And they're off. Collaborative broke sharply from the outside, straight to the lead with no asking. Here comes Carpe Bellum up the rail to put on some pressure. Fifth Season is racing in third early, and the trailer will be Santiago Salsa. Carpe Bellum was not content to let Collaborative have the lead, and now he has the head in front as they race into the clubhouse turn. The top two have opened up 4 lengths on Fifth Season, then another 2.5 to Santiago Salsa. 6 furlongs left to travel. It is Carpe Bellum at 1 to 5 with the neck in front of Collaborative. The opening quarter was 23 and 4. Fifth Season still racing in third. He's 4 lengths off the leaders, and Santiago Salsa continues to trail. They're within the final 5 furlongs. Nothing has changed. Carpe Bellum still being hounded by Collaborative. They're head and head midway down the backstretch. Fifth Season still racing in third, yet to be asked, and Santiago Salsa still the trailer. Half mile and 46 and 4, they race into the far turn. It is still Carpe Bellum and Collaborative battling it out on the lead. Fifth Season is getting a bit closer from third, as is Santiago Salsa. He's less than 4 lengths off of the leading duo. 5/16 of a mile to race, and now Collaborative has the head in front of a tired Carpe Bellum. Fifth Season gaining ground. Santiago Salsa stalling a bit from the back, still 3 lengths off the leaders. With a quarter of a mile to go, Collaborative has the advantage. Carpe Bellum under left-handed encouragement. Fifth Season is racing in third. It is Collaborative with the lead with a furlong left to go. Carpe Bellum trying to dig in along the rail. Now bothered, had to steady as Collaborative ducked in. Fifth Season into second. Santiago Salsa at the back. It is still Collaborative. Fifth Season is right there with 70 yards to go, but Collaborative going better. It's going to be Collaborative on top. Collaborative and Edgar Zenteno by 2.5. Fifth Season second, then Carpe Bellum and Santiago Salsa. 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:44 and 1. And they're off. Private Network out well from the inside. October Frost also showing some speed. Thelonious taken back into third. Crumlin Experience working his way off the rail, and the early trailer is going to be Readouts Light. Into the clubhouse turn they go. It is Private Network being hounded by the favorite, October Frost, to his outside. They've opened up 3 lengths on Thelonious. Another 5 back to Crumlin Experience, and Readouts Light has 10 to make up on the dueling leaders. The opening quarter was 24 and 1. It is Private Network, but he is not having an easy time of it as October Frost is right there to his outside. Thelonious in a good spot from third, 4 lengths off the leaders. They are well back to the trailing duo of Readouts Light, who has overtaken Crumlin Experience. 4.5 furlongs left to travel. Private Network and October Frost continue their battle up front. The half was 48 and 2. Thelonious continues to race in third. He is now 10 lengths clear of Readouts Light, and Crumlin Experience still trails. Into the far turn they go, and now Private Network is a neck better than October Frost. Thelonious inching closer from third. Readouts Light needs to get going. He still has 10 lengths to make up on the leaders, and Crumlin Experience at the back. 3 quarters, 1:13 and 1. They've just over a quarter of a mile to race. Now October Frost puts the head back in front of Private Network. Thelonious has swung to the 3 path and is gaining ground. At the head of the lane, 3 across the track. October Frost, Thelonious down the outside, and Private Network on the rail. Thelonious now takes the advantage from October Frost. It's Thelonious. October Frost did a lot of hard work on the front. He's trying to dig back in along the rail. Thelonious a short lead. October Frost comes back on. It's October Frost and Pierre Mailhot, a length and a half better than Thelonious. Private Network third, then Crumlin Experience and Readouts Light. 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:46 and 3. And they're off. Solid beginning. Tamina out well from the outside. Here comes Speedy Johnny and Zafeather along the rail. T'Pring is forwardly placed. Jimmy is a breeze towards the back, and the trailer is going to be rifling. Clearing to take control, it is Speedy Johnny. She's opened up 2.5 lengths. Tamana is racing in second on the outside as a feather. Then it's another 2 to T'Pring, who's sharing position with Jimmy as a breeze. And rifling has about 8 lengths to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was 22-3. It is Speedy Johnny looking to make it 2 in a row. She's up by 3 lengths over Tamina, bet down to 4-5. Zafeather is third on the inside. Jimmy is a breeze in fourth. It's 2 more lengths to T'Pring, and still at the back is rifling. Midway around the turn, Speedy Johnny maintains the lead. She went the half in 45-2. It's Speedy Johnny up by 2. Tamina getting out as she typically does as they swing for the drive. It's 4 lengths back to Zafeather. Trying to rally up the inside is rifling. Still leading, it is Speedy Johnny. Tamina inching closer down the outside. It's these two with a furlong to go. Speedy Johnny looking to make all the running. Tamina right there from the outside. Speedy Johnny finding more. Tamina not going by. 70 yards to go. Speedy Johnny, but Tamina has enough in the final strides. It's Tamina by a neck. Speedy Johnny second, then Zafeather and Jimmy is a breeze. 6.5 furlongs and 117 flat.
We kick off this special Sunday.
And they're off. Red Maple out quickest. Anarchy also showing up. Stormy Soul wide in third, and the early trailer is going to be Exceed. Quickest of the quick, it is Red Maple making the lead. Anarchy is going to be second along the inside with Stormy Soul sharing his position. 2.5 more to Exceed, who's going to have to make up 5 lengths on the leader. Red Maple raced the opening quarter in 22-2. He's a length and a half better than Stormy Soul, who has the head in front of Anarchy, bet down to 1-2 and looking like he has plenty, just needing somewhere to go. It's 3 more to Exceed as they swing for the drive. Red Maple looking to make all the running. He still has a length and a half lead over Stormy Soul. Anarchy is racing in third and Exceed at the back. A furlong to go. It is still Red Maple. Anarchy has racing room now. Stormy Soul still there from the outside. Red Maple yet to be caught. It's Red Maple and Sofia Vives. Stormy Soul coming down the outside. Here comes the wire. Red Maple holds on. It's Red Maple over Stormy Soul, then Anarchy and Exceed. 5 furlongs and 57-3. And they're off. Follow Me Home broke sharply from the outside. Persevere also forwardly placed. You See Me racing wide into the opening turn with Tonka Wakan, and the early trailer is going to be Joey Bones. In the 2 path, it is Follow Me Home with a short advantage over Persevere. You See Me angled 3 wide right there following the pace. Tonka Wakan under a hold from 4th. It's a gap of 5 to Joey Bones, who trails the field as they race around the turn. With 6 furlongs left to travel, the opening quarter was 23-2, and Follow Me Home is the pace setter, now being hounded by You See Me. Persevere taken back to a stalking spot in third, 2 lengths off the leaders. He's racing on the inside of Tonka Wakan. And now Joey Bones angles to the outside and is gaining ground with every stride. They're pretty compact midway down the backstretch, 4 lengths front to back, and Follow Me Home is now a length clear of You See Me. Tonka Wakan traveling well in third, passing Persevere, and Joey Bones still at the back. The half was 47-1. They slowed it down. They race into the far turn, and Follow Me Home now being challenged by Tonka Wakan. You See Me is backed out. Joey Bones into third, moving well. Persevere now fourth. Head and head with 5/16 of a mile to go. It is Follow Me Home and Tonka Wakan. Follow Me Home still traveling well. He hasn't had it easy any step of this race, but he's still moving nicely. 3/4, 1:12-4. At the head of the lane, it is still Follow Me Home. Tonka Wakan right there. Joey Bones stalling from third and Persevere fourth. It is Follow Me Home and Tonka Wakan locked in battle with less than a furlong to go. They're bumping with 16th of a mile left. Tonka Wakan on the outside of Follow Me Home. Follow Me Home digging in. Tonka Wakan right there. It is Follow Me Home by a head. Follow Me Home over Tonka Wakan. Joey Bones well back in third, then Persevere. 1 mile and 70 yards, 1:42-4. And they're off. Spirit of Seattle out well with MC Jackhammer, name of the game, also forwardly placed. Moment of Zen racing along the rail with Back to Reality wide on the course. Bust a Groove towards the back early. The trailer is Fajardo. Trying to get clear from the outside, it is name of the game, now 3/4 of a length better than MC Jackhammer and Spirit of Seattle, who's saving ground. Back to Reality is into fourth. Bust a Groove gaining ground, sharing position with Moment of Zen. The trailer is still Fajardo. Opening quarter was 22-3. Name of the game now 4 lengths clear on the front end. MC Jackhammer is second. Back to Reality passing Spirit of Seattle. Bust a Groove 4 deep. And here comes Moment of Zen trying to split horses. Fajardo yet to tack on from the back. They better get running as name of the game is up by 5 at the head of the lane. The half was 46 flat. MC Jackhammer second. Bust a Groove trying to rally down the far outside with Back to Reality, but nobody's going to get to name of the game. Name of the game and Mark Lee Buchanan, much the best here, going on to a 6-length score. MC Jackhammer second, then Back to Reality and Moment of Zen. 5.5 furlongs in 1:04-2. And they're off. Born to Be Good missed a start. Luema broke well from the outside. Here comes Musical Ride showing speed with Loaded Question. Little Fire going to race in the middle with Miss Sadu. And now Born to Be Good is rushing up the inside looking for position. 3 across the track in the early stages. No, 2 across the track. It is Musical Ride dueling with Loaded Question. After the poor beginning, Born to Be Good is just 2.5 lengths off the leader. Another 2 to Little Fire sharing position with Luema. And the trailer is now Miss Sadu. 23-2 for the opening quarter. Musical Ride and Loaded Question still head and head. Little Fire is angled to the rail and is now into third, passing Born to Be Good, Luema 3 deep, and 2 more to Miss Sadu. Their 8 lengths front to back, Loaded Question and Musical Ride have not done each other any favors. Luema, Little Fire, and Born to Be Good still racing as a trio, past a half in 46-4, and Miss Sadu still at the back. Less than a quarter of a mile to race, and little has changed up front. It's Loaded Question and Musical Ride. Now Loaded Question gains the advantage. Little Fire trying to rally up the inside. Luema wide on the course. It is Loaded Question still leading. Little Fire along the rail. Musical Ride and Luema. But it is Loaded Question just getting away from them in the final 16th of a mile. Loaded Question and Deshaun Gaskin going to win by 4, geared down. Little Fire just holds second over Miss Sadu, then Musical Ride, 6.5 furlongs in 1:18-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wiener Dog Sunday here at Fort Erie Racetrack, one of our special Sunday events during the summer. Beautiful day for it. It's currently 25 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit with a bit of a wind coming from the west at 8 miles per hour. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail out at 18 feet. We have a 6-race card with first post coming up in 29 minutes. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the racetrack. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race. Our next free concert will be Tuesday, July 30th, featuring West Wind. Be sure to stick around. After the last horse race of the day will be the 2024 Wiener Dog Races. Dog racing event sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Be sure to come back on Sunday, August 18th. We're going to have the Basset Hound races as well as the brand new Corgi races. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will take place on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack. It's happening on October 14th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person plus tax. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on our 6-race card today. Race 1 is clear, no changes in the first. In race 2, on the number 5 signature ring, they will be waiving the apprentice allowance for Matthew Dennis, so the corrected weight on signature ring will be 118 pounds. And a vet scratch of the number 8 Almonte Princess. In race 3, number 5 Lulu's Lullaby will be 5 pounds over at 122. And the number 7 Mighty Pele, 4 pounds over at 116. Race 4 has no changes. In race 5, the number 7 Mo Twilight will be 2 pounds over at 122. Race 6, Stewart scratched the number 7, Feel the Beat, and Stewart scratched the also eligible number 9, 4 Aces High. So excited to be here for the 2024 Wiener Dog Championship. Always a fun day here at the track, one of the fan favorites. Before we get into that, we have 6 horse races on the card. Let's take a look at some selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 5 to kick off the day. The number 4, Sweet Finale, was a pretty good 4th at the $5,000 level on June 4th. Sat towards in mid-pack and was running on at the finish. Natasha's Business won that race. She's a very game horse. So now Sweet Finale, she comes back after about a month and a half off, a bit of a freshening. She has a good record here at Fort Erie and should appreciate the drop to the $4,000 level. The number 1, Catchy Name, getting big class relief, dropping from the $6,000 level. She was 3rd behind the aforementioned Natasha's Business. Catchy Name could be a speed factor, but can sit off the pace if need be. Edgar Zenteno picking up the mount for Jeff Voice, who's been off to a very strong start this season. Then the number 3, Remember Old Times. Terry Husbands and Josh Robillard teaming up here. Remember Old Times has raced well in all 3 of her starts this year. 2 runner-up finishes and a close 3rd. Tough to knock her. She has some speed out of the gate. Remember old times. Wind shy, but should be a factor towards the finish. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Scratch down to a field of 7 to kick off the pick 5 wager. The number 2, She's Hot to Trot, dropped in for this $6,000 tag on July 7th and was finishing up at the end. She finished 4th by 4 1/4. Only got beat 2 heads for second, so it was a very good run. Markley Buchanan picking up the mount on this Julie Mathis trainee. She's been second in 5 out of 8 starts. She should be due for a win soon. I think she'll have a little bit of speed to chase here. The number 4, Golden Spring, could be one of those speed factors. She dueled on the lead, going 5 furlongs in that aforementioned July 7th race. Gave way to be 3rd as the favorite. Makes her second start over the Fort Erie dirt here. Terry Husbands and Josh Robillard teaming up once again. And the number 7, Royal Chrome, tried a mile and 70 yards on June 24th and ran a pretty credible second behind Ashwicken. Rumors fly, came out of that race to win at Woodbine last week, so that's a pretty good reference. Royal Chrome might like the cut back to 6 furlongs. Looks like a logical option for George Newland and Kirk Johnson. Race 3 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go about 5 furlongs over the turf course, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. The number 4, Lulu's Lullaby, is a filly taking on the boys here. She ran on the turf course on June 16th at the non-2 allowance level and ran a pretty good 3rd behind the Tampa Bay invading Princess Aleska. Turf and Surf came out of that race to win at Woodbine. Lulu's Lullaby probably likes the 5 furlong distance better than the 7/8 distance. Even though she's taking on the boys here, I think at the $5,000 level, she will fit very nicely. Number 6, Mia and Me, made his Fort Erie debut on the dirt on July 8th for $62.50, and he ran a pretty good 3rd behind Woodbine shipper Classy Boy. He's raced well on the turf before at Woodbine. We'll see how he takes to the Fort Erie turf at this slightly lower level. Alexis Sanchez riding for Sharon Chicado. And the number 4, Prince for a Day, went gate to wire against Maidens for $62.50, going about 7 furlongs. I'm going to see if his speed translates to this shorter distance of the about 5 furlongs. Prince for a Day looking to make it 2 in a row. Race 4 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. This is a pretty competitive bunch. We've got some really interesting horses here. I feel bad that I can't talk about all of them. Number 2, Palace Prince, won a $5,000 condition race on July 1st. Came back 6 days later in a pretty tough starter optional 10. Took a bump at the start and was running on at the end to be 4th behind horses like Mr. Banjo Man, Free Square, Paperback Hero. That's a salty group. This horse has won 11 times in his career, which is nothing to knock. Palace Prince, I don't think he'll get the 10-1 morning line. I think he'll be much more competitive. Markley Buchanan riding for Juan Pablo Silva. The number 8, Sunyani, is dropping also from the starter optional 10 level. He raced on July 15th in the slop and was 3rd behind Core and Alacritus. Before that, had back-to-back wins before finishing 5th in the long-run Thoroughbred Retirement Stakes. Sunyani drops in for $8,000. Definitely looks competitive from the outside. Kirk Johnson riding for George Newland. Then the number 5, Lenny Kay, is a Woodbine shipper. Been on the dirt once before, I believe, at Canterbury Park. Didn't hit the board in that race, but we won't hold that against him. Lenny Kay has been hit or miss so far at Woodbine and may appreciate the easier company. Alexis Sanchez riding for Willie Armada. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6.5 furlongs. It's a field of 8 for the late double. I think the bettors are going to see this as a 2-horse race between the 5 and the 1. The number 5, Broadway Force. Chiefswood Stables and Lane Gilliforti sending this one down. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle. Broadway Force was in a 2-life allowance at Woodbine on the turf, and she never really factored. That was a pretty tough group. Her race before that in October wasn't bad. She doesn't race very often, though. Biggest thing for her is she is a winner on the dirt. She broke her maiden in a maiden special weight at Gulfstream Park in January of 2023. And if Mo Twilight is able to wear down Cherry Gardens on the lead, I think this race sets up perfectly for Broadway Force. The number 1, Cherry Gardens, makes her second start at Fort Erie. She dominated a pretty weak maiden special weight group on June 25th in her first start off the layoff, got loose on the lead, and never had to look back. This is a tougher race, obviously, moving into the 2 life, but she certainly did it with ease. The question is she going to have company on the front end? If she gets loose, she could be tough to run down. Kirk Johnson, riding for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables. Then the number 8, Smoking Chloe, was claimed for 7,500 at Woodbine on July 11th. She ran an okay 5th that day. She's a pretty consistent check earner up at Woodbine. Daughter of Danish Dynaformer is going to try the dirt for the first time for Joe Humber, with Alexis Sanchez taking the call. Last race of the day, race 6, is an allowance optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're on the turf, going about 7 furlongs. Scratch down to a field of 7. I'm going to the inside runner, number 1, Kitty Holiday. Melanie Pinto teaming up with Sharon Chicato here. Kitty Holiday made his Fort Erie debut on June 25th in a starter optional 8. He was a little wide, and he ran on nicely to be second behind Glitter Bay, who was really impressive. Glitter Bay is such a cool horse. She can win any distance, any surface, and she really finished strongly that day. So now Kitty Holiday draws a good post, should have a ground-saving trip this time. And I think he will be very competitive with this group in his second start for the Chicago barn. The number 8, Truly Mischief. Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables sending this one out with Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Truly Mischief was not in a great spot last time at this level in a 6-furlong dirt sprint. He was kind of pressing from the rail like 3/4 of a length behind Vinnie Van Gogh. Not a comfortable spot for many horses. Ended up finishing 3rd of 4 that day. Before that, he was a very good second behind Victory March in the long-run Thoroughbred Retirement Stakes. He has raced well on turf before. He is a winner on the grass south of the border. He could be fast enough to get clear from the outside gate. It's just a matter of if he can do that. If he gets parked wide, it might be a bit challenging. But if he does get clear, he might be tough to run down. Field of beat scratching is big for this horse. Then the number 3, Sailor's Passion. Mark Fournier sends this one out with Edgar Zenteno. He was a non-factor for open 25,000 at Woodbine on June 30th. Definitely think he wants to go with a bit longer. The about 7-furlong distance should be better for him. Tried the Fort Erie turf for the first time. He raced well in a lot of 2-turn races at Woodbine last year. We'll see what he can do in his first try over the Fort Erie lawn. Jackpot High Five wagering in race 6. So there you have it. 6 races on tap today before the Wiener Dog Races 2024 edition. 16 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We kick off this special Sunday program with a claiming event for fillies and mares. $4,000 is the claiming price, 6 furlongs here on the main track. And I'll start things off here with the number 1, Catchy Name, my top selection. Trained by Jeff Boyce. This one we've seen twice now at Fort Erie, and I thought she did take a step forward in her second start, and I think a lot attributed to the change in tactics. When we saw her here earlier in the meet, she was forwardly placed and she tired, and I thought that she really liked the kind of stalking trip last time out. And the two mares that finished in front of her, Natasha's Business and Nicole Song, both respectable runners. That was the $6,000 level. So today she drops in class, and she also draws the inside. So hoping that with this compact field, she can just get a good position early on and might have something left in the stretch. Now on the morning line, the favorite is the number 3, Remember Old Times, and she's a very consistent mare. You can see that in her record, especially at Fort Erie, where she's 9 for 15 in the money. 4 of them have been wins, but for her wins come very few and far in between, right? When you kind of look at those races, she won one race last year. It came in August, and she was able to make the lead and take them gate to wire. Maybe a similar field to what she faces today. Thought she raced very well last time out. The winner was coming out of an allowance event, I believe, for non-winners of 2 Life, and then dropped in. And so maybe she was just overmatched there and just clearly second best. So handling this field might be easier for her, but just have some reservations just looking at that record, using her on the top spot, which might be at a very short price as well. And then finally on the outside, the number 5, Orbeline. This one in the Julie Mathis barn. Was previously trained by Elliott Sullivan. You can see this horse has been well traveled. Penn National, you see races at Mountaineer, Mahoning Valley, and most recently back at Penn. This one's going to race off the layoff. Had a very productive year in 2023, 4 for 4 in the money, never finished worse than second, but you can see so far in 2024 there must have been a reason for the break. Maybe this mare needed some time, and now switches barn for a barn that always does well here and kind of anywhere they go, also in West Virginia as well. But I think with Orbeline, it's going to be interesting to see the tactics. This one can be a little bit forward, but looking at the fractions of those races, I think they've been a bit slower. So curious to see what she'll do here in her Fort Erie debut. But for me, the number 1, Catchy Name, is my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races, going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 1 post parade number 1 is Catchy Name. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. Number 2 is Love My Cheryl. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for owner trainer Julie Mathis. Number 3, Remember Old Times. Terry Husbands in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Sweet Finale. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Completing the field, number 5 is Orbaline. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. 4 minutes to post for race 1. Early pick 4 wager starts here. 2 minutes to post for today's first race. Current favorite at 3-2 is the number 3, Remember Old Times, who's been knocking on the door all season. She's now 8-5. 3-1 second choices, the number 1, Catchy Name on the class drop, and the number 4, Sweet Finale. Early pick 4 wagering starts here in race 1. Starting gate is taking position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite remains the number 3, Remember Old Times. This race kicks off the early pick 4. First of 6 on a Sunday at Fort Erie Racetrack. Catchy Name, first to go in with Edgar Zenteno. Love My Cheryl and Mark Lee Buchanan. Remember Old Times and Terry Husbands. Sweet Finale with Kirk Johnson. Last up will be Orbeline and Alexis Sanchez. Orbeline goes in and we're all set. And they're off. Sweet Finale out best from the outside, but here comes Catchy Name from the rail to take the advantage. It is Catchy Name setting the pace. Remember Old Times second with Sweet Finale and Orbeline widest on the course. The early trailer, just 3 lengths off the leader, is Love My Cheryl. Catchy Name moving comfortably on the front end. Second is Remember Old Times. Orbeline third as Sweet Finale takes a shuffle. Love My Cheryl is saving ground on the inside. The opening quarter is 22 and 4. They race into the turn, and Catchy Name still maintains a 3/4 of a length advantage. Orbeline is into second in the 3 path with Remember Old Times a neck behind her. Love My Cheryl has room up the fence, and Sweet Finale is the trailer, 4 lengths off the leader. Just over a 1/4 of a mile to the wire. It is Catchy Name with a short lead. Orbeline is now second. Sweet Finale is swinging to the far outside. Love My Cheryl with horse and a steam up the inside. Love My Cheryl looks like the threat. 46 and 3 to the half. Catchy Name still with the lead, but Love My Cheryl has had a perfect trip so far. Gets a short advantage with just over a 16th of a mile to go. It is Love My Cheryl and Mark Lee Buchanan. Catchy Name still there from second. Sweet Finale third, but coming down to the wire, it's Love My Cheryl on top. Love My Cheryl by a neck over a game. Catchy Name, then Sweet Finale and Orbeline. 6 furlongs and 1, 12 and 1. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, Love My Cheryl. Love My Cheryl is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Brody's Cause out of Love My Life. Bred here in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Skimming the rail with Mark Lee Buchanan, Love My Cheryl is owned and trained by Julie Mathis. First win of the season for Love My Cheryl, her 5th win in 21 career starts. She completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1, 12 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Love My Cheryl. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Love My Cheryl returns $9.80 to win, $4.40, $3.30. Number 1, Catchy Name, second, $3.50 to place, $2.80. Third, number 4, Sweet Finale, $3.40 to show. $2 exacta, 2-1, $28.20. The $1 try, 2-1-4, $30.85. $1 super 2145 78.50. We had a claim out of race 1, the number 1 Catchy Name, claimed by Gerald Erfel, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Changes for race 2. On the number 5 signature ring, we're going to waive the apprentice allowance on the number 5 signature ring, waive the apprentice allowance. Matthew Dennis will carry 118 pounds. Vet scratch the number 8 Almonte Princess. 18 minutes to post.
is a maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. 6 furlongs here is the distance on the main track, and the claiming price is $6,250. And looking at this race on paper, probably 4 or 5 of these fillies or mares could win this race. I thought it was wide open. Ultimately, though, I did go to the number 3 Soul Journey as my top pick. 4-1 on the morning line. I think we'd be lucky to get that price on her. She was a well-met second last time out in her first start since coming to Fort Erie and joining the barn of Nick Lenny Jr. And in terms of her trip, she was dead last early on. She made a late run, but she just couldn't get to Danish Dynamite in the end, who was much the best, a 4-length winner, but thought she did everything right. She was able to pass one of her rivals that she'll face again in this field, and I just think maybe with the trip a little bit closer to the pace, she certainly can get the job done. So curious to see what she can do now. Second time for these connections. I think there's a couple of others to look at, including the number 7 in this field, being Royal Chrome, who's 5-2 on the morning line. She made her Fort Erie debut at the mile and 70 yards distance, so it's going to be a different thing for her, cutting back. She was a well-met second behind Ash Wicked. My issue with that group, yes, the third place finisher, Rumor Slide, came back for her next time out. I have a feeling this race might be just a little bit tougher. Ash Wicked was one of those maidens that took a little bit to graduate. I shouldn't say a little bit, it took her a lot of starts to get the job done, and to me, Royal Chrome is sort of a similar story for her. She is 0 for 14 entering this, but maybe just a mile and 70 yards is too far for her. She's tracking second throughout. The cutback might help her chances in here. And Kirk Johnson does stick with this daughter of Full Flame from here. Originally like the Ada Monte Princess, who's scratched. So when I looked at the others, I think the next one to look at is probably the number 4, Golden Spring, who just looked to be part of that early pace scenario as we saw here on July 7th. In her first start since coming down from Woodbine and joining the Barney Job Global Art. She was a pace setter, she dueled it out, and she just tired in the end. She was very close to Soul Journey, who passed her in the final stages, and I think from a pace perspective, this 3-year-old filly can certainly shake things up, and we thought last time she can stick around for a share, but it is worth noting that with the 5/8 distance, she's going to have to stretch out today to 3/4 of a mile. So for me, the 3 Soul Journey is the top pick.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Take note that we have a few corrected weights throughout the card. Mark Lee Buchanan will be carrying 123 for the rest of the card. So in this race number 2, She's Hot to Trot will be 3 pounds over. In race 3, number 5, Lulu's Lullaby will be 6 pounds over. Race 4, number 2, Palace Prince will be 1 pound over. Race 5, number 7, Mo Twilight will be 3 pounds over. And in race 6, number 4, Magic Tomahawk will be 1 pound over. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Always Rosie. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is She's Hot to Trot. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Soul Journey. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Nick Bellini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara and John Lennox. Number 4 is Golden Spring. Terry Husbands pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Archie Lee. Colebrook Farms own the number 5, Signature Ring. Matthew Dennis riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 6 is Always My Fault. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. And away from parade, number 7 is Royal Chrome. Kirk Johnson has the call for owner-trainer George Newland. Scratch the 8. Pick 5 wagering offered here in race 2. Starting gate is moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. The current favorite at 9-5 is the number 7, Royal Chrome, 2-1 action on the number 2, She's Hot to Trot, 3-1 support on the 3, Soul Journey. Not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Pick 5 wagering offered here. And race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading for the second race on today's card. Pick 5 wagering kicking off here in race 2. First up, Always Rosie with Amanda Vandermeersch. She's Hot to Trot. Mark Lee Buchanan and Julie Mathis looking to sweep the early double. Soul Journey with Edgar Zenteno. Soul Journey balking a bit. Goes up now. And Soul Journey backed out again. And still waiting on an argumentative Soul Journey. And now they've got Soul Journey in, Golden Spring and Terry Husbands to gate 4. Second time starter Signature Ring next up with Matthew Dennis. Always My Fault and Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be the 6-5 favorite Royal Chrome with Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. It's a good beginning. She's Hot to Trot from the inside. Here comes Royal Chrome deep on the track with Always My Fault. Soul Journey in the middle with Signature Ring taking back. Always Rosie along the rail. And at the back early is Golden Spring. From the outside post, it is Royal Chrome clearing to the front. She's a length better than She's Hot to Trot. Always Rosie along the rail. They're stacked up at the back. Golden Spring is angling wide, joining Signature Ring and Always My Fault. The opening quarter, 22-4. Royal Chrome is in a race of her own, leading the next 6 by 2 lengths. Racing into second is Signature Ring with Golden Spring wide on the course. Always Rosie looking to maintain position along the rail with She's Hot to Trot. Soul Journey in the middle, and the new trailer is Always My Fault. They've yet to catch Royal Chrome. She's still 2 lengths clear with a quarter of a mile to race. The half was 47-1. At the head of the lane, Royal Chrome tapped on the shoulder once, opened up 4 lengths. She's Hot to Trot is second with Soul Journey. Golden Spring deep on the course. Always Rosie tired along the rail, but still Royal Chrome maintaining the advantage. Royal Chrome is up by 3. She's Hot to Trot is trying down the outside, but not making a dent in the margin. It is Royal Chrome coast to coast. Royal Chrome by 2.5 at the wire, then She's Hot to Trot, Soul Journey, and Always Rosie. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 7, Royal Chrome. Second is the 2, She's Hot to Trot. Third, number 3, Soul Journey. And fourth, number 1, Always Rosie. Unofficial race 2 order, 7-2-3-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 7, Royal Chrome. Royal Chrome is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Pool Play out of Lanessa, bred here in Ontario by Philip Lanning and John Carey. A gate-to-wire victory under Kirk Johnson, Royal Chrome is trained and owned by George Newland. She breaks the maiden in attempt number 15, her third start of the 2024 campaign, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:13 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Royal Chrome. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Royal Chrome, $5.80 to win, $320, $250. Second is the 2, She's Hot to Trot, $410 to place, $260. Third, number 3, Soul Journey, $230 to show. $2 exacta, $7.2, $26 even. The $1 try, $7.23, $23.65. $1 super, $7.231, $97.30. And the $2 double, $2.7, $32.30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be on Tuesday, July 30th, featuring West Wind. Race 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. Changes, a couple of overweights. The number 5, Lulu's Lullaby, will be 6 pounds over at 123. And the number 7, Mighty Pele, 4 pounds over at 116.
Race 3 is our first turf event of the day. 5/8 is the distance going to kick off our late pick 4 sequence. Nice betting race as well. I'll kick it off here with the number 6, Mia and Me. Lexus Sanchez teamed up with Sharon Zaccato for this one's first start off that long layoff. And I thought all in all, when you look at that performance from him, he raced pretty well. He was third, beaten by a length. It's a big thing. It was on the dirt. He's going to get onto the turf course where he's got a limited number of tries, but his synthetic and his turf numbers certainly fit this group, and just curious to see what he can do with having a race under his belt. For connections that when they team up, 31%, a very high-hitting jockey-trainer combo. To the inside of this one is a filly, a daughter of Wicked Strong, the number 5, Lulu's Lullaby, who, look at the 2 dirt races here, not the greatest, but the thing to key in on is the turf race 2 starts back. It was going longer at the 7/8 trip, but she was a nice third behind Princess Alaska, who was able to win her prior outing. Her maiden score came back in that allowance, non-winners of 2 life here on the 16th. Won, and then the runner-up, Turf and Surf, came back from the following outing up at Woodbine for trainer Roy Augustino, and I think knowing that that race has been productive, the figure came back good for this filly. Sure, give her a shot against the boys in here. I don't mind that at all, so I'll use her here for trainer Sue Squires. Then to round things out, I'm going to take a shot here with a horse that I think will offer value, the number 1, Misty's Pride, and it's simple. Similarly to the others, I think Turf is what he needs in terms of what we've seen. You go to the race 3 starts back, 7/8 to round out the 2023 season. This one was very game, just second best. A figure of a 56 would certainly put this one in the mix with the others, and it's just turf races are better. And so curious to see what this one can do. Third start into that form cycle, and just a big surface switch. But for me, 6, Me and Me, the top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of about 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Miss D's Pride. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Harper City. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Maureen Hewitt Top. Number 3 is Artie's All In. Terry Husbands in the saddle for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Number 4 is Prince for a Day. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Sue Andrushko owns and trains the number 5, Lulu's Lullaby. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 6 is Mia and Me. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Jim Vatier and Michael Green. Completing the field, number 7, Mighty Pele. Matthew Dennis pilots for owner-trainer Dale Powell. 2 minutes to post for race 3, late pick 4 wagering offered here. We are on the turf course. Field has made their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Current favorite at 3-5 is the number 6, Mia and Me. Big expectations in his second Fort Erie try. Second choice at 9-2 is the number 4, Prince for a Day, a last out winner. Late pick 4 wagering offered here in race 3. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading for the late pick 4 kickoff leg. First in will be Miss D's Pride and Kirk Johnson. Harper City and Amanda Vandermeersch. Goes up. Artie's All In with Terry Husbands. The gray, Prince for a Day and Edgar Zenteno. The filly, Lulu's Lullaby and Markley Buchanan. Mia and Me, the 4-5 favorite, with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Mighty Pele and Matthew Dennis. All set. And they're off. Mia and Me broke sharply from the outside with Prince for a Day, Miss D's Pride and Harper City also looking for position. Lulu's Lullaby in a good spot from 5th. She leads Mighty Pele and Artie's All In. They begin to sort themselves out from the inside. It is Miss D's Pride ahead better than Prince for a Day. Mia and Me taken back to a stalking position from 3rd, racing on the outside of Harper City. Lulu's Lullaby moving well from 5th, 2.5 more to Mighty Pele, and the trailer Artie's All In. The opening quarter was 23-1. Midway around the turn, it is still a duel between Prince for a Day and Miss D's Pride. Harper City with nowhere to go. Mia and Me 3 wide, and Lulu's Lullaby swings to the far outside. They're a line of 5 at the head of the lane. Down the stretch they come. Lulu's Lullaby down the far outside is swept to the lead. Mia and Me right there. Harper City looking to split Miss D's Pride and Prince for a Day, but it is Lulu's Lullaby and Markley Buchanan getting away in the final 16th of a mile. Lulu's Lullaby rallies to a 2.5 length score. Mia and Me second over Prince for a Day and Harper City. About 5 furlongs in 101 and 2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 5, Lulu's Lullaby. Second is the 6, Mia and Me. Third, number 4, Prince for a Day. And fourth, number 2, Harper's City. Unofficial race 3 order, 5, 6, 4, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's claim of foul into the running of race 3. The rider of number 2, Harper City, alleging interference against the number 4, Prince for a Day, in the stretch run. So once again, that is a rider's claim of foul, 2 against 4, involving the stretch run. Hold all tickets as this inquiry proceeds. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 5, Lulu's Lullaby. Lulu's Lullaby is a 4-year-old bay filly by Wicked Tune out of Lulu's Blues. Bred in Florida by Patricia Generazio. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan. Lulu's Lullaby is trained and owned by Sue Andrushko. That's a riding double on the card for Mark Lee Buchanan. Lulu's Lullaby, second lifetime win, her first win in 4 starts this year. She completes the about 5 furlong distance in a time of 1:01 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Lulu's Lullaby. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a disqualification in race 3 for interference during the stretch run. Number 4, Prince for a Day, has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 4th behind number 2, Harper City. Your new race 3 order, 5-6-2-4, will be made official shortly. Once again, number 4, Prince for a Day, disqualified from 3rd and placed 4th for interference in the stretch. And race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Lulu's Lullaby, $21.90 to win, $5 to place, $3.50 show. Number 6, Mia and Me, second, $2.50 to place, $2.30. Third, number 2, Harper City, $3.70 to show. $2 exacta, 5-6, $37.90. The $1 try, 5-6-2, $93.90. $1 super, 5-6-2-4, $351.70. The $2 double, 7-5, $59.60. And the $1 pick 3, $198 even. Race 4 changes. The number 2, Palace Prince, will be 1 pound over at 123. 17 minutes to post.
race number 4 is on the main track at 6.5 furlongs, a very nice $8,000 claiming event for colts and geldings. And we'll kick it off here with number 8, Sunyani, who in her second week of racing at the meet left a little bit of an impression. A really nice win here to pick up that third career victory, was getting on the dirt for the first time in a little bit, because this one had raced in Tampa earlier this year. And just a nice performance, got a really big figure as well for a 68 in that event, then came back in the long run retirement, which is never an easy race, looking at the likes of Victory March, Truly Mischief, as well as Nicolau, and finished 5th in there. Still got a good figure, but was the last place finisher in there, and they tried to regroup most recently in an off-track race that figured to be a tough one as well, with names such as Core and Alacritus. But I have to say, all in all, handling the off-track for the first time, I thought that was a really nice third place finish. You can see drops in for 8,000 today. I really think on paper, Sunyani is the horse to beat, and he's tactical. He can be forwardly placed, and I think even at the 6.5 furlong trip, that should help his chances. But looking at some others in here, and maybe who to consider underneath, the number 1, Beyond My Dreams, has been at similar levels in those last couple, and you can see kicked off the season with a win. It was a dead heat at the 47.50 level, came back in a $6,000 claiming event, finished 3rd, but was moved up via disqualification and ended up 2nd, and more recently 2nd again. Draws the inside, and I think the big thing is this horse has a little bit of an edge with those 6.5 furlong races under his belt. The distance has been good for him. Whether he can win or not, that's the question. I'm kind of looking at his resume, but his one win earlier this year came at this distance over an off track, and I just think he's another one that draws well in here. He's to the inside, and he has the early foot to kind of put him into the mix early on. Then from here, I was torn between the number 6 and the number 7, that being Have to Reload, and the 7, Executive Chairman. And then land on the 6, Have to Reload. I'm thinking the pace could at least be moderate here to maybe on the quicker side, and a horse like this can close from off of it. We saw that in the 5.5 furlong trip last time out at this level. Finished behind Core, Vinny Van Gogh. I think he comes out of a tough race as well, where both horses were next out winners. And going an extra furlong might help this one for Michael Blake and Melanie Pinto. But ultimately, the 8, Sunyani, ends up being my top pick. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade. Number 1 is Beyond My Dreams. Terry Husband's riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Tijuana Racing Stables own the number 2, Palace Prince. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Juan Pablo Silva. Number 3 is Bocelli. Tanika Wolf in the saddle for owner trainer Howard Keene. Strong Ending, the number 4. Edgar Zenteno pilots for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 5 is Lenny K. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Willie Armada and owner Alpine Stable Limited. Away from parade, number 6 is Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Executive Chairman, the number 7, Omar Marino riding for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Michael Green. Completing the field, number 8 is Sunyani. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer George Newland and owner Suresh Ramrup and Lincoln Rodhay. 2 minutes to post for race 4, final pick 3 of the day offered here. Field is heading into the chute. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. The current favorite at 2-1 is the outside runner, number 8, Sunyani. 4-1 support for the number 4, Strong Ending. It's a pretty wide open betting board. 7 of the 8 are in single-digit odds. Not too much time left to get those race 4 wagers in. And set to begin heading behind the gate for race 4. It is now post time. Field of 8 going to gate. 9-5 favorite is the number 8, Sunyani. First up will be Beyond My Dreams and Terry Husbands. Palace Prince and Markley Buchanan. Bocelli with Tanika Wolf. Strong Ending with Edgar Zenteno. Lenny Kay making his Fort Erie debut. Alexis Sanchez pilots. Have to Reload with Melanie Pinto. Executive Chairman and Omar Marino. Last up will be Sunyani and Kirk Johnson. Sunyani steps in. We're all set. And they're off. Beyond My Dreams out well from the inside. Here comes Strong Ending. Wide on the course are Have to Reload and Executive Chairman. Sunyani getting going from the outside. Palace Prince is racing towards the back with Lenny Kay. And the trailer is going to be Bocelli, about 8 lengths off the leaders. Have to Reload has the neck in front of Executive Chairman in the early stages. Racing in third along the inside is Strong Ending with Sunyani beside him. Palace Prince is 5th, racing better than Beyond My Dreams. And Lenny Kay has 10 lengths in front of Bocelli. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. Now Have to Reload is getting a little bit away from Executive Chairman. He's 3/4 of a length on top. Sunyani is into third, passing Strong Ending. Palace Prince angles to the outside, beginning to launch his rally. 3 more to Beyond My Dreams. Lenny Kay and Bocelli still at the back. With 1/4 mile left to race, it still Have to Reload. He went the half in 45 and 3. Executive Chairman still there from second, a length off the leader. Sunyani needs to do better. Strong Ending is 4th and Palace Prince 5th. Have to Reload looking to go gate to wire. Palace Prince or Executive Chairman with something to say down the outside. Executive Chairman and Omar Marino with a final push. Have to Reload looking for the wire. It's down to these two. Have to Reload holds on. Have to Reload ahead over Executive Chairman. Sunyani was 3rd. Then Strong Ending and Beyond My Dreams, 6.5 furlongs in 1:16 and 1. Hold all tickets. It's a photo in race 4. Unofficial race 4 order, the winner is number 6, Have to Reload. Second, number 7, Executive Chairman. Third, number 8, Sunyani. And fourth, number 4, Strong Ending. Unofficial race 4 order, 6784. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 6, Have to Reload. Have to Reload is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Officer Mary, bred in British Columbia by Shamrock Racing Stables. A game front-end victory under Melanie Pinto. Have to Reload is trained by Mike Blake for the partnership of Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. 4th lifetime win in 21 starts for Have to Reload, his first of the 2024 season. He completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:16 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Have to Reload. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is official. Price is to be posted shortly. Prices are up. Have to Reload, $730 to win, $510, $320. Second, number 7, Executive Chairman, $720 to place, $350. Third, number 8, Sunyani, $260 to show. $2 exacta, 6-7, 45-10. The $1 try, 6-7-8, 77-30. $1 super, 6-7-8-4, $225.90. $2 double, 5-6, $106 even. $1 pick 3, $158.45, and the $1 early pick 4, $1,062.60. On screen now, the win photo from race 4. And now on screen, the 4th place photo from race 4. We had a claim out of race 4, the number 8 Sunyani, claimed by Icon Racing Stables, and moves to the barn of trainer Tony Adamo. Changes for race 5, we have an overweight on the number 7 Mo Twilight, 3 pounds over at 123, 15 minutes to post.
number 5 is for fillies and mares allowance level competition, non-winning 2 leg, set to go 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. And several of these runners broke their maiden last time out. They did it in a very nice way, but maybe the nicest of all, the number 1, Cherry Gardens, who went to the front, not only stayed in front, but just made things look very easy, winning by 12 lengths when it was all said and done. She really wasn't asked in that race by Sophia Vizos. She came up with Kurt Johnson for Icon Racing and Tony Adamo, and that was her first start off the claim. So she certainly handled the dirt quite nicely, and you have to think off of that alone just how she looked visually. But she certainly had a nice, briefy trip to the winner's circle. But other horses in here maybe to consider: the number 5, Broadway Force, a 5-year-old mare by Violence, trained by Lane Gilforty, Chiefwood owned and homebred here, who has tried 2 recent races in Woodbine. And you look at those, one was on synthetic, one was on turf. The only start this year was on turf, and really never got running from the back of the pack. But the dirt races are probably what stands out, and you can see she's had some big gaps in her career in terms of, you can see, October 21st to January 2023, but she was able to win off that big layoff and won on the dirt down at Gulfstream Park, going 7/8. And you can see in some of her starts, even looking at the races back in April of 2023, she faced some nice fillies and mares. So just really curious to see her get back on the dirt. And this barn does very well moving their horses from the turf to the dirt. So I think she's a logical play in here to use. And then finally, the number 3, Princess Buchero. She's one that graduated last time out. I thought she did it well. Unlike Cherry Gardens, this one was kind of towards the back of the pack early on and made a late run. Was able to get up in time to win by a length and a quarter. And I liked that trip from her. That was the 6 furlong distance. She's going to stretch out. I don't think she'll have any issues. I think her biggest thing is, depending, if Cherry Gardens gets an easy lead here, can she roll past that one in the final stages? We'll see what happens from a pace complexion standpoint. But a very good betting race here in the 5th. And we'll see what Cherry Gardens can do off that eye-catching maiden score.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Cherry Gardens. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 2 is Among the Roses. Terry Husbands in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Secura, Mario Serrani, and Shohei Chen. Number 3 is Princess Buchero. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 4, Gambler's Pose. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Chiefswood Stable own the number 5, Broadway Force. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Lane Gilliforti. Number 6 is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Edgar Zenteno pilots for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. Bruno Schickedanz owns the number 7, Mo Twilight. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis. Completing the field, number 8 is Smokin' Chloe. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Late double wagering offered here in race 5. Race 5 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite at 3-2 is the number 5, Broadway Force. It's a field of 8 to kick off the late double on today's card. First to go up will be Cherry Gardens and Kirk Johnson. Gate 2 for Among the Roses and Terry Husbands. Among the Roses goes in Princess Buchero, a last out winner with Pierre Mailhot. Gambler's Pose and Melanie Pinto. Broadway Force at 6-5 under Amanda Vandermeersch. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Edgar Zenteno. Mo Twilight and Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be the gray, Smokin' Chloe, with Alexis Sanchez. All set for a start. And they're off. A good beginning, Princess Buchero a little slow. Cherry Gardens going for the lead from the inside. Mo Twilight and Smokin' Chloe also showing up. Broadway Force going to be in a stalking position in mid-pack. Now here comes Princess Buchero after the slow beginning. Among the Roses saving ground with Gambler's Pose, and the trailer is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Cherry Gardens emerges a length on top of Mo Twilight and Smokin' Chloe. These three have opened up 5 on Princess Buchero and Broadway Force, past an opening quarter in a fairly quick 22-3. Among the Roses is saving ground, racing on the inside of Gambler's Pose, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty will be 3 wide as they race into the turn. Cherry Gardens on cruise control. She's opened up 4 lengths as they go midway around the turn. Smokin' Chloe is second. Broadway Force begins his rally into third, passing Mo Twilight and Princess Buchero. The half was 45-2. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Among the Roses are ahead of Gambler's Pose. At the head of the lane, it's Cherry Gardens, yet to be asked. Broadway Force into second, past Smokin' Chloe and Princess Buchero. Cherry Gardens still has the lead, but Broadway Force is gaining. Broadway Force down the outside. Cherry Gardens begins to tire. It's Broadway Force and Amanda Vandermeersch sweeping to control. Cherry Gardens about to be passed by Princess Buchero. Broadway Force on top. Broadway Force by 2, then Princess Buchero, Cherry Gardens, and Smokin' Chloe. 6.5 furlongs and 1:18-3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 5, Broadway Force. Second, number 3, Princess Buchero. Third, number 1, Cherry Gardens. And fourth, number 8, Smokin' Chloe. Unofficial race 5 order, 5-3-1-8. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fifth race, number 5, Broadway Force. Broadway Force is a 5-year-old bay mare by Violence out of Kincardine, a homebred here in Ontario for Chiefswood Stable. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeersch, Broadway Force is trained by Lane Gilliforti. Second lifetime win in 8 starts for Broadway Force. She completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:18.3. Congratulations to the connections of Broadway Force. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Broadway Force sent off at 3-5, 330 to win, 240, 210. Second, number 3, Princess Buchero, 1170 to place, 430. Third, number 1, Cherry Gardens, 220 to show. $2 exacta, 5-3, $32 even. The $1 try, 5-3-1, 35.10. $1 super, 5-3-1-8, $156.60. $2 double, 6-5, 15.40. And the $1 pick 3, $109.10. On screen now, the show photo from race 5. We want to wish a very happy 75th birthday to Pat Blaylock. Happy birthday, Pat, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 6, an overweight on the number 4, Magic Tomahawk, 1 pound over at 123. Stewart scratched the number 7, Feel the Beat. And Stewart scratched the number 9, 4 Aces High. 16 minutes to post. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Jen, celebrating here with us today. Happy birthday, Jen, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
We will round out our thoroughbred racing as we have dog races following today's nightcap here in race number 6. A nice allowance optional claiming event, 7 A's here on the turf course for these Colton geldings, and really love this field. I think it's a great betting opportunity. I went to the number 5, Jack the Cat, as my top pick, and he was scratched recently from a race here after getting a little worked up in the paddock. Nice to see him back here in the entries, and looking at his performances here last year, he looked very good winning an event. And yes, it was a $4,000 claiming event, but looks like his connections were helping to kind of just maybe get new stock in the barn, as I think he's certainly better than a $4,000 claimer, and we saw that in his following start. These connections picked him up for that low claiming price. He finished third up at Woodbine at the 7A strip, where he was not in for the tag starter optional claiming competition. Came back to Fort Erie. He stretched out. He was just second best behind Dot's Vision, who was the next out winner. And they took him back up to Woodbine, and he was third again. And he's got that nice late turn of foot. Absolutely loves the turf, and I think excited to see what he can do now. First start of 2024. He's a very, very talented horse who simply loves the lawn. Others that might maybe pressure him in here. The 8, Truly Mischief. We can't ignore this one now. Interesting to see him back on the turf course. Maybe the connections were hoping to see some wet weather, but it's been dry here. So we'll see what he can do back on the grass. He does have a win on the grass. He's 6 for 12 in the money. His performances have been quite good. They've been against better competition. But those races you have to go to the summer and the fall of 2023 to find at Delaware. And you can see one of them, I should say, in November, where he did not fire at Tampa Bay Downs. But since then, these connections have done very well with him. He's been first, second, and third in his local starts here at Fort Erie, all against tough competition comparable to today in terms of the dirt runners. So he looks very live in the spot for connections that continue to fire here at the meet. And then finally from here, wide open in terms of who I used. I used the number 3, Sailor's Passion, just making that second start now of 2024. And this guy had raced in that one start up at Woodbine back on June 30th. And it's a very tough group of horses in that for that $25,000 claiming event. And all in all, you know, he's 6 feet by 7 lengths. Looking at the performance, I don't think he ran horribly off the layoff. I think getting to a group like this and getting on the turf, he could certainly take a step forward. 2 of his 4 wins have been on the grass. And just curious to see what he can do, knowing that he's got some form down the page that's pretty strong in terms of turf and Takeda races. So I will use him here. I think he offers value. 6 to 1 in the morning line. Maybe he'll take a little bit of play. But the 5, Jack the Cat, I got my eyes on him and curious to see what he can do. If he gets some pace to run at, he could be dangerous here in the stretch and blow by them all. So that's
Field is making their way on track for today's sixth and final race. Race 6 is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or competing for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is in excess of $21,000. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Kitty Holiday. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owner Jim Vatier. Number 2 is Hixie. Alexis Sanchez pilots for owner trainer Paula Loescher. Number 3 is Sailor's Passion. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns in partnership with Scott Leith and Jason Romaniuk. Number 4 is Magic Tomahawk. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Run Your Race Stables. Number 5 is Jack the Cat. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 6 is Terradar. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Noel Williams and owner Lisa Keogh. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Truly Mischief. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Scratch the 9. We're on the turf for the nightcap. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. After race 6, the 2024 Wiener Dog races will be happening downstairs. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Current favorite at 2-1 is the number 8, Truly Mischief. 3-1 support on the number 5, Jack the Cat. 4-1 on the number 2, Hixie. And 9-2 support on the number 1, Kitty Holiday. Pretty competitive group to close out the day. And once again, the Wiener Dog races will be coming up after race 6. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading for the nightcap on the turf course. First up will be Kitty Holiday with Melanie Pinto. Kitty Holiday steps up. Hixie, a last out winner, Alexis Sanchez aboard. Sailor's Passion with Edgar Zenteno. Magic Tomahawk with Mark Lee Buchanan. Jack the Cat with Pierre Mailhot. Currently well supported at 3-1. Teradar and Terry Husbands. Teradar a bit reluctant. Teradar goes up. And back out. And now Teradar's in. Last up will be Truly Mischief and Kirk Johnson. We are all set for the nightcap. And they're off. Truly Mischief showing speed from the far outside. Here comes Teradar and Magic Tomahawk. Hixie is along the rail in fourth with Jack the Cat racing wide into the first turn. Kitty Holiday is saving ground at the back with Sailor's Passion. Teradar has taken the lead from Truly Mischief, who's racing in the two-path. These two are going quick early. They've opened up 6 lengths on Magic Tomahawk. Hixie is saving ground from fourth. It's a length and a half more to Jack the Cat, then 2 to Kitty Holiday and Sailor's Passion. Into the backstretch they go. The opening quarter was a quick 23-4. Truly Mischief puts the head in front of a stubborn Pterodar. They are freewheeling on the lead, 7 lengths back to Hixie, who's racing in third, a neck better than Magic Tomahawk. Jack the Cat is racing in fifth. Kitty Holiday continues to save ground with Sailor's Passion at the back. Into the final turn they go. Truly Mischief taking a short advantage from Pterodar. The lead is now a length. They're getting closer from the back. Hixie and Magic Tomahawk 4 lengths to make up on the leaders. Jack the Cat is 3 wide. Kitty Holiday still on the inside with Sailor's Passion. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. The half was 48 flat, and Hixie is gaining ground with every stride. Hixie puts the head in front of Truly Mischief, who's worked hard on the front end. Jack the Cat is racing in third. Kitty Holiday stalled from the back. Here comes Sailor's Passion trying to make a rally down the outside. The new leader is Hixie. Truly Mischief not done with. Jack the Cat is there, and here's Sailor's Passion down the far outside. Sailor's Passion and Edgar Zenteno, a last to first score. Coming down to the wire, it is Sailor's Passion, much the best here. Hixie going to be second, then Jack the Cat and Magic Tomahawk in a photo for fourth. Truly Mischief was fifth, about 7 furlongs and 1:30-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Kitty Holiday. Second, number 2, Hixie. Third, number 5, Jack the Cat. Fourth, number 4, Magic Tomahawk. In for fifth for the Jackpot High Five was number 8, Truly Mischief. Unofficial race 6 order, 3-2-5-4-8. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's claim of foul into the running of race 6. The rider of number 1, Kitty Holiday, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 3, Sailor's Passion, going into the far turn. Once again, that's a rider's claim of foul, 1 against 3 going into the far turn. Hold all tickets as this does involve the unofficial race 6 winner. Claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change in the running of race 6. Race 6 order 32548 will be made official. Now down to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 3, Sailor's Passion. Sailor's Passion is a 5-year-old bay horse by silent name out of Awesome Mariner, bred here in Ontario by Ben Hutzel. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Sailor's Passion is trained by Mark Fournier, who owns in partnership with Scott Leith and Jason Romaniuk. 5th lifetime win in 26 starts for Sailor's Passion, his first win of the 2024 campaign. He completes the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:30:1. Congratulations to the connections of Sailor's Passion. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. Sailor's Passion, $9.10 to win, $4.50, $3.50. Second, number 2, Hixie, $4.60 to place, $3.40. Third, number 5, Jack the Cat, $4.20 to show. $2 Exacta, $3.2, $34 even. The $1 Try, $3.25, $96.80. $1 Super, $3.254, $667.55. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High 5. The $1 combo 32548 returns $916.55. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $29,228.50. $2 double 53 1860. The $1 pick 3 4305. $1 late pick 4 $795.55. And the $1 pick 5 $1,542.55. And we want to wish a happy engagement to Allie Baker and Lisa Sawyer. Congratulations, Allie and Liza, on your engagement. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing. Tomorrow's cards carryover will be $29,228.50. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing will be back tomorrow. First post will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be Tuesday, July 30th, featuring West Wind. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Coming up next are the 2024 Wiener Dog Races, sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. So, ladies and gentlemen, get set, get ready. The Wiener Dog Races will be taking place shortly. right, we are set for the first of the Wiener dog races of the day. The rules are simple. Every race is 25 meters. The top two from each division will make it to the final. We are here to figure out who will be the fastest in Fort Erie, the king of the canines. Race 1 is Oscar McAllister, Penny, Oscar, Thor, Bo, Ella, Ginger, Lil Bow Wow, Liberty, Varya, Boston and Piper, and Ruby. So we are getting ready for the first. The field for race 1 is on screen. We are getting set. Top two will make it to the final. And the dogs are almost in position. Little Bow Wow looking sharp before the start. Pretty well behaved group of dogs otherwise. And getting ready for a start. And we're ready. There they go. Oscar McAllister way out in front on the inside. Thor made a good run, but Oscar McAllister definitely the winner. Waiting for our official placings. Okay, we have our order for race 1. The winner was the 1, Oscar McAllister. Second was the 4, Thor. And third was number 9, Liberty. So Oscar McAllister and Thor will move on to the final. Oscar McAllister and Thor moving on to the final. Our second division is coming out now. The competition is heating up as we go into the second heat. The race 2 field is Liam, Manny, Stella, Penelope, Penny, Boston Buckaroo, Kiwi, Max, Peppy, Poppy Lou, Sammy, and Thor. Top 2 will make it to the final. There's a lot at stake here. And the race 2 dogs are getting into position. Another thrilling contest coming our way in the Fort Erie 2024 Wiener Dog Championship. Almost set. Thor almost got away from his handler. And we're all ready for the start. Race 2. There they go. Max broke really good. Thor on the outside. Oh, I think Thor might have got there. He took a bit of a right-hand turn at the end. We had a few non-starters. Liam and Penelope both went the wrong direction. Thor feeling so good, he wants to go back and do it again. Poppy Lou also with a lot of energy. So we're waiting for our race 2 order, seeing who moves on to the Grand Championship. Okay, the winner was number 8, Max. Second was the 12, Thor. And third was number 10, Poppy Lou. So Max and Thor advanced to the final. The race 2 dogs are coming off the racetrack. We will be getting ready for race 3 quickly. A lot of bragging rights on the line here in the Fort Erie 2024 Wiener Dog Championship. A lot of prestige in the 5th running of this event. And the dogs are coming up for race 3. Race 3 is Frankie, Jane of Arc, Polly Pocket, Moose, Walter, Ozzy Osbone, Phoebe, Wellington, Welly, Abacus, Frank the Tank, and Freddie. Those are your 12 for round 3. As we race to see who will be the dominant dachshund of the day. And the dogs for race 3 are getting into line. Walter almost got away before the start. He looks very keen to go. Moose also has something to say. Getting ready for race 3. Almost set. There they go. Jane of Arc went rolling. Here comes Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne really fast. I think Ozzy Osbourne won, Jane of Arc, and maybe Moose was third. But Ozzy Osbourne rapid in the final 10 meters. So stand by for the race 3 order. All right, order for race 3. The winner was 6, Ozzy Osbourne. Second, the 4, Moose. And third, number 7, Phoebe. So Ozzy Osbourne and Moose going to move on to the final. Only 2 more qualifying heats left before the mixed breed race, and then race 8 will be the Grand Championship. Slots for the grand final are filling up quickly. All right, and the pups for race 4 are coming on now. Race 4 is Eric, Flynn, Henry, Kiwi, Love, Stevie, Tiki, Bjorn Oliver Ironside, Clark, Paco, Olive, and Stella. Got a lot of younger pups in this race, a lot of 1- and 2-year-olds. Top 2 will move on to the final. And the race 4 dogs are getting into line. Almost set for the 4th. There they go. Love was up really well. I think Love was the winner. Second's going to be close. Might have been Kiwi. It might have been Clark. I'm not really sure from this angle. So stand by for the race 4 results. Ladies and gentlemen, could Ela Earhart please report to security immediately? That's Ela Earhart. Please report to security immediately. For order, the winner was 5, Love. Second was the 4, Kiwi. And third, number 6, Stevie. So Love and Kiwi will be moving on to the final. And turning the page to race 5. Only 2 more qualifying heats left. All right, race 5 is coming out on track. Race 5 is Louis, Milo, Molly Dolly, Riley, Stella Artois, Teddy, Timmy, Alice, Daisy, Elliot Moose, Winnie, and Peanut. We have a lot of babies here, a lot of 1- and 2-year-olds. And now everybody's getting into position. Stakes are high. Tensions are higher. There they go. Riley got a good start. Elliot Moose down the outside. Daisy also there. I think it was Elliot Moose or Daisy. Riley got off really well, but made a bit of a left-hand turn, got distracted halfway down the track. Had a couple of non-starters. Louis and Milo didn't really get going. So stand by for the race 5 order. Race 5 was the 10, Elliott Moose. Second was the 9, Daisy, and third was the 7, Timmy. So Elliott Moose and Daisy, the next two to make it to the finals. One more qualifying heat left before the mixed breed race.
Tell me when you're ready. Okay, just taking a quick break to take care of an issue on track. Everything's all right. While we're waiting, just want to say thanks everybody for coming, and we're having a lot of fun, and I want to thank our sponsors. We have some really great sponsors who've been with us since day one. We have the Pet Food Outlet, who donates all these incredible prizes. We have Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy, who donates the trophies for the winners and all that kind of stuff. And then we have our brand new merchandise sponsor this year, Minor Bros. They're here. They made these lovely new shirts that you see that we're selling over at customer service. So we're going to get going in just a second, and then we're going to resume with the last race. Yeah. And while I got you, don't forget we have more dog races coming up later this year. August 18th, we got the Basset Hounds coming back. And then for the first time ever, we're bringing in a third race. We're going to have Corgis this year. Corgi races are filling up fast. We're going to have a lot of fun. The Corgi races are going to be awesome. So make sure everyone comes back out on August 18th. Mark your calendars.
Six dogs are coming out now. Race 6 is Coco, Dash, Doug, Eugene, Foxy, Francis, Frankie, Hank, Ted Schmidt, Lambo, Lily, and Winnie. This is the last qualifying heat. Then we'll have the mixed breed race, and then we'll move on to the grand final. The top 2 from the 6 qualifiers will race in the final for all of the glory that comes with the Fort Erie Wiener dog races. A place in Niagara history. And the race 6 dogs are getting in line. And everybody's almost set for race 6, the final qualifying heat. All right, countdown for the start. There they go. Oh, it's Doug down the outside, and Ted Schmidt also pretty fast. Francis was right there. That was a pretty close one. Let's wait for our race 6 order. Very competitive dash. The winner was number 9, Ted Schmidt. Second was the 6, Francis. And third was number 3, Doug. That was my pick. So Ted Schmidt and Francis are going to move on to the final. Before we get to the final, we're going to have the mixed breed race. Okay, the mixed breed race is coming out onto the track now. The mixed breed race has Arthur, Chantilly Lace, Daisy May, Ellie Mae, Izzy, Jack, Ludi, Serafina, Tequila, Mimi, Hazel, and Maui. Okay, the mixed breed dogs are getting lined up. Everyone's almost set for race 7. Getting ready for a set. Countdown is on. There we go. Chantilly Lace broke really good. She's the fastest again. It's Chantilly Lace. Ellie Mae raced really well. I think Hazel might have been third. Chantilly Lace is just rapid, though. Order for race 7, the winner was 2, Chantilly Lace. Second was the 4, Ellie Mae. Third was the 8, Serafina. Now we're moving on to the grand finals. The highlight of the day, the highlight of these young dogs' lives, the Fort Erie 2024 Wiener Dog Championship. Here is the field for race 8, the Grand Championship. The Fort Erie 2024 Grand Finale for the Wiener Dog races. The best of the best. The finest Fort Erie has to offer. Who will be King Canine? We have Thor, Ozzy, Oscar, May, Moose, Kiwi, Thor, Love, Daisy, Elliot Moose, Ted, and Francis. So that was Max, not May. 2 Thors in the field. That won't get confusing at all. All right, the field for the Grand Championship is coming out now. Thor, Ozzy, Oscar, Max, Moose, Kiwi, Thor, Love, Daisy, Elliot Moose, Ted, and Francis. The dominant Dachshunds of 2024, but only one can be the champion. Everybody's almost set. Everybody looking for their place in Fort Erie racetrack history. Oh, we've had a false start. We've had a false start. Somebody was a little too eager. I think that might have been Francis who got a little ahead of himself, or Thor. Yeah, Thor in the orange. Okay, we are back at the start. Everybody's in line. Everybody's ready. Countdown is on. There we go. Moose was really good. Here comes Oscar and Ozzy. I think Ozzy, really competitive final. I don't know if it was Ozzy. It might have been Moose. I think Oscar was right there. Wide open. The best race of the day. The best dogs Fort Erie has to offer did not disappoint in a thrilling finale. There might have been a little bit of interference there at the finish. I don't know. That's up to the stewards. Awaiting the final results for race 8. The photo finish in the grand finale. Okay, the order of finishes in. The winner was number 1, Thor. Second was number 7, Thor, so it was a Thor exactor. And third was the 8, Love. So it's 1 Thor, 7 Thor, 8 Love. Thor, the champion of the Fort Erie 2024 Wiener Dog Races. His name will be etched in stone.
Okay, we're here with the 2024 winner, Thor. Unbelievable. 2 Thors. Thor's first, Thor's second. 72 dogs. 2 Thors end up with the winner, but we have our first place winner here, Thor. They have won a year's supply of dog food thanks to Nutrim and our amazing sponsors, the Pout Flu outfit. You guys, where are you guys from?
Welland.
Welland. And is this your first time in the races?
No, we've done all the races actually.
Oh wow. So how did you do in some of the other ones?
So his first year, he ended up in the outfield. He was very young. I think the second year he got second. The third year he placed fourth, and then last year he got third.
So steady improvement all the way up to the grand prize. Awesome. Well, thanks so much for joining us. That was a great race. Congratulations again to Thor. And thanks again to our amazing, amazing, amazing sponsors, the Pet Food Outlet, Dave McMahon and Minor Bros. They do so much for us, and they ask nothing in return. And don't forget, you can come back out on August 18th. Corgi races. The Basset Hounds will be here. We'll see you then. Thanks, everybody.